So step one in the mix here, doing a water change on this tank. So let's plug this back in. Why is the light off? I don't even know why it's off. Plug must be acting up. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we're doing a water change on this tank, which means that we need to unplug the wave maker for now. It's going to get annoying. So we're going to do about a 30-40%. I got some pump in there, and we're going to pump it down to almost about halfway just to get a nice water change in here. Mushmouth died. I don't know what was going on with him, but this guy's got a fungal infection too. It's just this type of fish, I guess. So I guess we got to get him out of there. This guy looks okay. What is going on with these guys? Because I just cured the other one. He's got some kind of fungus going on. It's not affecting anybody else, so we'll pull him out and we'll swap him with this guy. So I think that's what we're gonna do. It's part of the agenda today. And let's get these bristle-noses out of here. And put them in this bin here. So we can take some of this water out, just to give a little water in here. We don't need much. Put them in there. There we go. Now we got some water in our bin. And let's get the bigger bristle noses out of here. That's what we're searching for right now. This is just going to be a fry tank, so let's make it happen. There we go. Got one. You always gotta hold on to the net. It's so annoying. Hey, you got your defense mechanisms out. So we gotta wait for him to release now. And then we'll get all the other ones out of here as well. Might just have to leave him with the net. He's literally hooked onto it. Alright. Let's grab another net until he lets go. Let's go grab another net. I got plenty of them. But we're draining the 220 right now, about halfway. And we're just going to do a water change in here. And like I said, we do have to get the other red dobby out of here. He's got some kind of fungus infection just like the other one had. I don't know what it is exactly, but we just dealt with that with the other one. Let's see. I think my other nets are right here. So we're just draining water here. A messy ass fish bathroom. Here we go. Alright. Once all this shit's in order, it won't be a mess around here much more. Oh, he let go. Okay, we got our net back. Thanks for the light, guy. Appreciate it. Alright, on to the next one. We'll see if we can get another one a little easier this time. They're going to put up a hell of a fight, of course, and we got to try not to kill any fry while we're trying to catch these guys in here. Perfect. We'll stay right there. Alright, there we go. Dang, feisty. At least he didn't grab onto the net. So there's two. I believe there's 8 in here total of the decent sized guys. There's another one hiding. There's a couple more over here. Plant. There we go. And we're going to put these and a couple of the other guys in a 20-gallon. So we'll do the same thing with them. Oh, there we go. We'll say we'll just leave the net there until he releases, but he released, so that made it easier. But all we want in this tank over here is our fry from our commons. So that's what we're going to try to knock down to, is just where we have fry in here. And then after that it should be all good. guys are annoying sometimes to catch, especially when they go under the filter and all around the tank. It's like, come on, just get in the net. Please get in the net. Thank you. There we go. I got him. Same deal. Hold on a lot. There's a defense mechanism, so I might have to drop this net. I said, let's go. We did, thankfully. The 220s down to about an eighth of water down, so that's good. Making progress over there. And let's see if we can get another one out of here. Try for this guy in the back corner over here. There we go. Hopefully he'll go in the net though. There we go, got him. Same thing, he's gonna hold on. He's got his barbs out as defense. There he goes, let go. Perfect. Hi Alexander, how are you doing? We are trying to get our big guys out of here right now. Or bigger ones, should I say. Not exactly big guys, but our bigger bristlenoses. Try not to get any babies along the way. There we go. Got another one. And we're going to put these guys in a 20-gallon long tank. That's the goal here. There we go. That guy was actually easy to get. Wow. Okay. And he let go of the net. Ain't that amazing? Good job. There's a couple of decent-sized guys right here on this log. That was actually really easy. Thanks for being on the log. Made my job a little easier. What's poppin'? We are organizing a couple more tanks here. That's kind of what's going on right now. We're going to try to get some of these bigger guys out of here. This is supposed to be just fry, so if we can get a lot of these guys out of here and put them in a 20-gallon, things will just be a lot better. A lot healthier for the plecos and the baby ones in here at least. Just doing one-handed things right now. It's a little difficult, but we're making it work. So I like, having the content for you guys. There we go. That might have been the last one. I don't think there's any other decent-sized guys in here. We might have just got all 8 of them in a matter of a couple minutes. Should be great. Make sure we got them all out of here, though. So let's check. Babies. All babies around that. That's good. One there. None over here, none in the corner. Can't believe I ended up with some calicos out of these babies. It's pretty insane. I ended up with, out of my commons in this tank down here, that guy right there, and this guy right here, we ended up with, these are commons in this tank. These are common bristlenose plecos. But as you see right here, some of them ended up being calico, some of them are commons, and some are albinos, which I have no idea how the mixture came about. But see, there's an albino on the back there, red eyes. And then the fry that are in here are green dragon fry, and we ended up with some that they look like albinos, but they are not albinos. They just have the pigment deficiency. There's one in the back there. It's hard to tell. And here I'll show you an adult one. Babies weren't from him, but there's an adult one right there. That's not a blue-eyed lemon. That's not an albino. That's just swam back in the back. He is a green dragon. So that's what he came from, was green dragon fry. It's pretty interesting stuff when that happens. And yeah, we're draining this tank out. We're almost halfway down just to do a nice water change. Give these guys a little bit better of a range here. I do need to grab the big net, and we need to get this guy out though. He looks healed up. He's getting pretty big. He's in a med tank. He's good to go though now. And we gotta swap him out for this guy, which has the same fungal infection that the other guy had, which nobody else in the whole entire tank had. So I don't know how it happens or what's going on with that, but it's rather annoying. So let's grab the big net really quick. And it's easiest time to do this is while the water's low. So that's what's going on right now, is the water's nice and low. So I'm new here to this, just your hobby or business. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. If you're new, please subscribe. I do a lot of stuff. I don't know what kind of things you're into, but I do have a lot of things on my hobby list that I like to enjoy doing and going live. And he's gone. This is going to be really fun trying to get him out, especially with the 3 dividers on the tank. It just makes it so much more difficult to catch fish in here sometimes. This is a 220 gallon tank. He's going to go back all the way over to the other side now, and in the back of the tank. So I'm going to open up all 3 lids and sit here and fight with them to try to get them out so we can put them in a med tank to try to make them a little healthier. That's all we're trying to do, is get them out of here and put them in a med tank, isolated, so we can get them healed up. And he just wants to fight with me and hide. I guess we can just scoop the other fish out so he can make a mess really fast. Let's get him out of here. Bro's about to be mad. Yeah, he's healed up. He looks good. Just come in peace. Don't splash. Please don't splash. Normally they're good until you get them out of the water and then they splash, but he's not splashing yet, so that's great. But a lot of the time, also re-entry into the tank, they splash. So water level's lower. He actually went pretty peacefully, so he's in there now. He looks a hell of a lot better. Welcome back. Thanks for the sub. I much greatly appreciate it. We got to get this guy out. That's who we're trying to catch, and it's just going to be a lot of fun. Just come on. There you go. Go over in the corner. Please go in the corner. No. It's also hard for me to film and try to catch, but I'm trying to do it for you guys. Now he's in the back. Now he's on this corner. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oh, I had him, you guys. He put himself in the net, but he was in the wrong side of the net. Come on, man. The only bad thing about this big net is it fucks up a lot. He's smart, too. He knows what's going on, I'm pretty sure. Come on, dude. Just go in the net. No, god damn. Come on. All the other fish are getting in the way, too. Got him. I got him. He's pinned. Oh, he got out, you bastard. Mother of goddamn. You're a dick, dude. Come on, guy. There he goes. He's back on the move again. He's in the back now. I got him. I got him that time. There we go. So he's going to go in the med tank now. Hang on, I'll read your comment in a minute. Let me get this guy in where he needs to go so we can get him healed up. He needs to go in this tank right here. There you go, dude. Alright, he's in there. So I'll just put the net up top for now. Yeah, he's got some kind of fungal infection of some sort. This guy's the same type of fish. He had the same thing going on, and he's good now. My fluval canister filters look like they're kind of a little lag in there. The water flow. So those might need to be cleaned too. This one looks okay. Water flow on that one looks mildly okay. Alright, let me see the comments here. What's the process called when you're supposed to get the fish used to the water in the new tank? That's drawing a mind blank 'cause I got a lot going on in my mind right now. It's see if my daughter remembers. I can't remember the terminology of it right now. Addison, what's it called when you get a fish used to the water in the new tank? Like when you float the bag and stuff like that to get the water. I can't think about it right now. My brain's just fried right now because no, it's let me get back to you on that. I'm having a brain fog. Sometimes that happens. It's all right. Oh my God, why can't I think about it? You got my ADHD going now. Not sure it will work since you're a man, but could you try leaning your phone inside your phone and hold it between your shirt and chin? It won't. Yeah, it won't work because I'm a man. It won't. That way I have both hands free. How can you tell the had an infection? I can show you that. I'll show you that. And that's the heater beeping because it's heater. I can lower it down in the water a little bit so it'll quit. I think. I don't know if I got enough slack. No, I don't have enough slack in it. I can't do that. I lied. But that's about enough of a water change in here anyways, honestly. It's drained down pretty good. Let me get that out of there and then we can go put these guys in their new tank. And we need to add a couple more to them as well. I'm not going to forget about you, IDK. Not going to forget about you. I just want to drain a little more water out of this and then we can start refilling it. It's definitely way faster with the flubel. I mean with this sump pump though. That's what we're using on this, drain this tank out a lot of the ways. There's a sump pump. It's definitely a lot better. These guys will be happy. I mean, this is like what I honestly need to clean out of there. I really need to vac this tank, but we're gonna start with a just water change first, and that's probably good enough. What I'm gonna do is fill it back up, and then I'll vacuum this tank. So it'll be a couple more days, and it'll knock the ammonias and stuff down, and nitrites and nitrates, and I do add prime into the tank for that. Kind of messy in here. All right, let's get this sump pump out of here. I do have a stand though, by the way, IDK, for the next bit of stuff I'm about to do. So I'm just trying to get the stuff situated out here, and then that's when I'm gonna run that. So let me let that pump flush the rest of the line out. I think it's still, I don't think it's going to. No, it's not. It won't pressurize air, basically. All right, so our sump's off. And this tank's low. Let's flip our hoses around. I gotta detach this now from here. Which side do I have to detach? This side right here. See, right now I can clamp it between my legs though, just to do this part. I need to detach this side here. And I'm probably gonna get a lot of water come out here. That's alright. Then it does that. Flop sideways on me. There we go. Let's walk this back. And both ends are in this bucket. And that freed us up from that. Let's go walk this back here. Yep, still a construction zone. We're still building fish stuff, getting fish set up. So my place is a disaster. It's not a mess, it's clutter. That's what's screwing me up right now is clutter. So what we need to do now is hook up the water filler. that's what we need to hook up now. So it's not messy out here. I mean, I got fish stuff on the floor because I'm working on stuff, but... Alright, so we need this back now. I don't know if this was the right one that I was using, but... And then we need this adapter back off of here that I stole just for doing this. So I need to go buy more fittings and stuff for garden hoses and etc. So now I need to play all these games just to get it set back up the way that it was. So now I need to go over here and grab my screwdriver. Screw this from here. Get this back. This goes on here like this. Off the floor first. Just a mess right now. I gave so much introducing screwdriver, another good tip. Yep, I know, I dropped you. I had your pin between my legs. Assembling the flue hole right now. Let's go put this back on. Heck yeah, introducing a screwdriver. Damn straight we are. But yeah, if you guys like fish stuff, subscribe. I have 34 tanks running right now. Just thread it on here. There we go. And then the way I do this is I take my shower wand and I got a thread adapter that goes on here. So we unthread the shower wand. And then this actually threads right on here. Like this. And I got you guys super zoomed in somehow. I don't know how I did that. There we go. So I wasn't even touching it like that for it to zoom like that. Then we thread this piece on here. And then there's our whole water change setup. Right here, just like that. Tight. And throw you guys on the floor again. I don't have a phone case on my phone right now either. It got all nasty and shit, so kind of took it off of there. That's why I keep dropping the phone. My water bill's not too bad, honestly. It's pretty bad. My electric bill's the bad one. My electric bill is about $300 to $350 a month just for electric. All the heaters and pumps and stuff like that. That's the expensive bill, is the the electric bill. Alright, got that on there. And I tuck it behind this like that. I'm trying to do a water change for the 220. We drained a lot of it out already, so the next step is to...
Oh, you're doing that now?
Fill it up.
I thought you wanted to go to bed.
I was going to.
Well, you need
Thought you were going to bed.
Apart.
Thought you were going to bed. What happened?
Yeah.
Exactly.
At least I sleep.
So I'm just moving some stuff.
I go to bed at like 4 and wake up at like 12. That's like 8 hours of sleep. 7 hours of sleep.
Alright, so now we just get our water temperature adjusted. And then we can go start filling the 220. So that's hot. That's in cold water. You see it just stays over in the corner of the tub. You don't have to worry about it falling out or none of that shit. You know where the temperature probe's at? You know where the temperature probe's at? Is it on the kitchen counter? I mean, this feels cold enough. feels like it's about 70. Well, now it's just raised up in temperature a little bit. Was it? Looks like at 80 now. Now it's at like 85. Alright, there we go. That's about 74, 75 degrees right there. That's about right. Let's see how accurate my hand feeling is now. It's about colder than that, man. That's all colder than it was. So that's why they do care. I'm not trying to put 83, 84 degree water in my tank. How she did that? Turn this on to kind of balance out the water temperature a little bit. I got an instant hot water tank, a hot water heater, so still didn't forget about you, IDK. My brain's just still trying to process it. Got me fucked up right now, honestly. You caught me off guard with that one. So, I'm gonna, I would just say to make sure you float them. That's what I always say about that, is just float them to adapt the water parameters. Yeah.
My favorite every so often snack, like fruit snackers.
What's that?
Marshmallows and chocolate chips.
Yeah? Can you run the end of this to the other tank? To the big tank? Don't drop it in there yet. Just hold it over and I'm going to switch it over. When you see the water start coming out, then you can drop it in there all the way. Because right now it'll suck water. Alright, we're close enough. 79. We'll be alright. Alright. Let me get back to our other project while this is filling up. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna hit it on right now. Just flip this around like that. And water's going out. There it comes. There it goes. Now we can drop it in there. And you know how the one fish had like a fungal infection that was in here, the red dobby?
Yes.
Well, he's fine now. Another red dobby has the same thing. I don't get it.
That's weird.
That's what I'm saying. It's really weird. It makes no sense. So I put him back in here. He's right here. He looks good. But somebody asked about how to know they have a fungal infection. Here, let me show you.
Oh.
They get fuzzy looking. Like, see all the fuzz off of them? There you go.
Look that up.
That's a fungal infection. They just kind of look peely and flaky and like that. So we'll give them some meds for, I do Pimifix and Melifix for 7 days, and then sometimes you got to do it a little bit more. Yeah, they look kind of moldy or mildewy.
Look that up. Look at
Yeah, I know. Marshmallows and chocolate chips. I understand. Sugar, 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 and then you drop them on the floor, and you better pick that shit up. It's right here.
One.
Alright, so we got all our big fish out of here. We got a couple more we're going to have to get out, but for now, let's go and put these guys where they're going to be homed. And we're also going to put some sand in that tank as well to give them a little bit of a substrate bottom. I normally am not a fan of substrate bottoms, but that's what we're doing today. So these are the tanks right here that we're going to be messing with. Here's all the Africans. Yeah, guys. Our little spazzies. These guys are always spazzing out. I got the light on in here, so it's going to be a little hard to see them right now, but we'll come back and look at these guys in a little bit once we finish our projects. Try not to let the ADHD get the best of us, and let's focus on what we're doing here, which is we're going to add some sand in here.
Oh yeah, what's going in that tank?
What tank? This one?
Yes.
The rest of the common bristlenoses, so we can free up our 10-gallon tanks.
You had a bucket right there.
And then this is also African cichlids down here, and I can actually turn this light on so where you can see in here.
Are those the ones
No, I
out of the
can't.
tank we were looking at?
I guess I said it. What?
Are those the ones that was in the tank that we were looking at?
Yeah, the one I told you we were going to get out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled them already. I actually got them out with one hand, no problem. Now I'm trying to plug a plug-in one-handed.
Get up.
And I did it. Alright. There we go. Well, yeah, these are my smaller African cichlids in here. These guys are pretty neat too. Nice and colorful. All different kinds. Yellowtail. Got 2 yellowtail kais in there. Alright, let me put you guys on the tripod now. Let me get that for you. It's fully charged. That's why I wasn't using it yet. It's charging. No, they're still growing. They're definitely still growing. Alright, here we go. Mount you guys up. Alright. There we go. Twin viewing on them now. Alright, so let's get our sand added in. I already washed it. We're using, still using the pool filter sand. So, here we go. This tank's been running for a little while now, so it should be nice and good to go. Let's pour our sand in down here. Not too big of a cloud boom. It's not bad. Definitely had way worse. And I knew it wasn't going to coat the bottom exactly perfect, but that's alright. I have more. I just have to get it out of the back of the car. We'll smooth this out as best we can for now. Try to get it somewhat even in here. I knew this was not going to be enough. Let's move our filter for a minute here. And they're going to rearrange the shit out of it anyways, honestly, so it's like whatever. Alright. some sand in there. Now let's add those guys in, and then we can put our glass lid on. Here they go. They're all in this bin right here. Let's just pour them in there. And away they go. And once I get the other ones out, I'll actually be able to organize a little better. I have some caves and stuff to put in there. Let's see here. We can do this for now. Unplugged, of course. Set this light on here so you guys can see better. Use it up here for now. And if I would have kept it bare bottom, you guys would have definitely been able to see a lot better. Shit. There we go. There. Now you can see cloudiness and everything of that kind. And yeah, it's going to take a little bit to uncloud itself. Let's see here. Do those fish usually stay at the bottom? Yeah, bristlenose plecos, absolutely. They're bottom dwellers. So yeah, they stay at the bottom. So we'll let that tank sit for a little bit. Let's go continue on our missions here. I can put the glass lids on, I guess, right now. Clean these all up so they're ready to go. This is a smaller piece, so this goes on the back here. Like this. There's that, and then I do want to add some silicone to this really quick to get this lid to stay together. So let me go grab the silicone. Put it in. This is what I use for all my aquarium projects. Aquarium silicone sealant by AG Adhesives Gurus. It's Adhesive Gurus. And this is what we're going to run. That's what I use to repair aquariums, repair aquarium related items, and etc. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to run a bead down this crack here. And then pop my glass in. And that'll hold the glass back in this to where it don't fall out every time you open your hood. Ooh. Just got silicone on my towel and well, it's just silicone, it'll peel out. So now we have a nice bead down in there, you can see. And then we'll take our glass and we'll make sure our glass is straight and press it inside here. And that's how you repair that. I like to set the glass on the floor and slide it into place. And pop it together. That way I know the pieces of glass are sitting equal with each other. This can be difficult to get to go back together sometimes. almost had it going on. There we go. Now it's starting to go. Oh, it popped off on me. Now I got silicone all over the fucking top of it. Cool. I don't know why it's got to be so freaking difficult this time. Normally it goes right together, no problem. But, of course, I decided to finally glue the bastard together, and it's going to bite me. Now I'm going to have to scrape the damn glass with a razor blade. How fun. Just don't get why it's got to be so damn difficult to go on right now. Like I said, normally this shit just goes right on here. The other piece of glass is still pretty well siliconed on. I'm just making a huge ass mess now at this point. Now it's just the glass doesn't want to go back on. It's just being a pain in the ass, honestly, right now. I'm gonna have silicone all over this fucking piece of glass. I got it all over my hands. It's just gonna be a fun ass mess to clean up. All because I'm trying to do a video, probably. That's normally how it goes. Try to do a video, teach everybody. So we can make a huge ass fucking mess. And show them the way not to do things. And how it doesn't work this way. Why won't this glass just go in here? Got it started again. There we go. Now it's going in. Anybody else have these troubles like this with stuff? Just like, normally it goes right together, and then you go to try to make a video, show some people how you do things, you know, to help other people out, and it's just nothing but freaking problems. Now, this is just a shitty looking piece of glass, because it's got silicone. Oh. There it is. It's all the way on. Now, I'm going to get a paper towel and try wiping most of this freaking silicone off of here. Ah, bastard. I know, it really is. Oh yeah, Mel, Wham Bam, yeah, Mel falls asleep all the time in my channel. Just in case if I stopped asking questions or responding, it's probably because I passed out while watching. It's 1 a.m. No, I appreciate that, because I mean, if you fall asleep while you're watching and you're still in here, I get the watch hours, and that's what I'm trying to do right now, is build my watch hours up. I've been slacking a lot lately, so that helps me more than anything, and it's greatly appreciated just to hang out. Let me go get a paper towel, guys. I'll be right back. Here we go. We got our paper towel. Let's try to wipe some of this damn mess off of this glass. Try not to get the other piece contaminated all up. Jeez, there's so much on here, and I don't know what side it's on. The other side. It's probably on both sides. The more I can get off with the paper towel, the less that I'm going to have to scrape with the dang razor knife down the road here. It's probably still not going to want to come off. It's probably already starting to settle and all that bullshit. But yeah, I don't know why it had to be like that. Like, why do things have to be that way? That's so obnoxious. Normally these pop off all the time and I put them back on and everything's good, but not today, because I want to show you guys how it's done. Literally was said, fuck a yo, buddy. course, it's just smearing all over the glass. Come on. It's gonna be like the cloudiest piece of glass ever now. I'll squeeze the crap out of this though, make sure this is pressed in all the way. Pretty sure it is all the way down, it's good. But let's try to make sure. Silicon's like the worst too, because there's like just smears that don't really come off. Water doesn't get it off. Nothing really gets silicone off anything. I'll just accept the fact that these lids are just fucked at this point. They're just coated in silicone. It is what it is. So I don't think I have a freaking rag anywhere. Oh, how convenient. There is a rag right here. Doubt it's gonna help my cause, but guess I'll give it a try. I just accepted it. Because I don't think it's gonna come off no matter what. Just smearing across the whole piece of glass, just kind of like frosting the glass up, honestly, at this point. Really don't want to sit here with the razor blade and have to scrape all this shit off of here, honestly. It's going to be annoying. So I guess anything that comes off is better than nothing. some of it's coming off, guys. It's almost looking like a piece of glass kind of again in most spots. You guys can see it as it passes past the black stand, all the spots on it though, on both sides, of course. Not just one, both sides. Got it on my hand, touched the glass, trying to get the piece on there, and then it just kind of escalated from there. So this is probably going to be one of them deals I'm going to have to take a razor blade and sit there and scrape and scrape and scrape and scrape and scrape until all of it comes off. Like I said, nothing gets this shit off. Everything is like a curing agent for this shit. Let's see what you guys are saying in here. Does alcohol help remove silicone like rubbing alcohol or acetone? Acetone is pretty potent. Time I got semi phase with acetone, somebody got this thing. I don't know, I mean, I do have another device sitting right here. I guess I can Google it. My hands are just coated in it, so. Alright. How to remove silicone off something, I guess glass. I guess we can do glass. How to remove silicone off of glass before it cures. Yeah, alcohol, I guess, works. It says remove the majority of it and then alcohol. So let's see if it works. Let me get some more of the majority of it off with this rag. And then we'll get some alcohol out and see what we can get going on here. Thanks. Never usually have these issues, so everything I've used that silicone on so far has been a good project. Everything's gone well. Like I said, I try to show something and I get a major cacao. Which really sucks. So much of it on here too. I didn't even use that big of a bead or anything. Like, I'm actually impressed with how much is actually, you know, needing to be wiped off of this piece here. It's because when it slipped off, it like slid against the black piece on the glass and just screwed me completely over. Where it's like, yeah, get it off with a rag first and then alcohol. Yeah, need alcohol. No, I have not forgotten about the 220 yet. I do that sometimes. Is almost full. So I got about another couple minutes here and then I gotta go and we gotta shut the water off. So. Sorry, I'm wiping this down off camera. I'm just trying to hurry up. Before it cures all the way on me. See how this turns out. And I think we might have saved it here. Thanks to you guys chiming in, helping out with some kind of solution or remedy here. It just keeps oozing out of this crack for some reason. There we go. I'm getting the buildup of it off now. We're about to go check on the 220 in another minute here, because I am notorious for overflowing tanks. ADHD. Once again. Silent killer of all things. ADHD. Alright, before I go any further on this, I'm really about to go check on the damn 220. So just give me a minute here, guys. Let me go check on the 220 gallon. I just spread like more silicone all over the place somehow. Don't even know how I did that. Alright, 220s. Alright, 220's full. We're good on the 220. Alright, what are we doing here? Or grease and food when you don't have a napkin. Let's see here. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard. Acetone is pretty cool. Yeah, got that. I got that. Kind of like glue magically increases in mass the most inconvenient times. Yeah, and just like grease. It just drips down. Ooh, beat the silicone. Almost beat it. We're still fighting. We're still fighting it. It's like really hard on glass too, because I don't want to set it on anything, so it's like kind of hard to see where it's at still. It's starting to cure and set, so it's not good either. I have dry cloth now. I'm just trying to slowly work my way down this piece from one side to the other, remove all that I can of it. Almost beat it though. And getting closer. Paper towel's putting some work right now, I can tell you that. Sometimes the simplest projects, man, when they just go to shit, they just go to shit. I mean, at least it's clear silicone and not black, but at least the black I'd be able to see where the heck it's at on the glass still. Cause I can't see shit with this. And it's set and it's like clear. Back to the alcohol. We're getting better. Definitely getting better. Trying to stay away from the hinge. that's all I gotta scrape is like the hinge spot, close to the hinge. So be it. But that's where I keep dragging it back out from, is the hinge spot. Trying not to do that. I think I got this one piece almost clean. It's definitely looking better. And it's got a small hue of it on there, so be it. Just don't want none to end up in the tank. That was my only main concern, was stuff's potent to the fish, even though it's for the fish. It's confusing. Aquarium safe, but don't let your fish in there with it until you don't smell no odors of it no more. That's what the directions basically say. I mean, it's kind of funny. Aquarium safe, but it's only safe after it cures. Alright, that piece of glass looks really good. Let's do the other one that really didn't have much residue on it. I didn't glue this side. I just kind of transferred everything with my grubby fingers to it. So I'm going to wipe this down and then I'll show you guys what I did here. I'm trying to still be communicative while I'm doing this. It's not the easiest task, honestly. Looking better. Still got some on there. On this side, more alcohol on this paper towel. Let's wipe again. See if this piece all saturated in alcohol. This isn't the side I even glued. It's just like I said, I touched it like crazy. Trying to maneuver the glass around. I'm happy that this hinge seems to be a nice functioning one though, because some of these glass hinges, you guys, are just, they don't stay open like when you open the tank up, and it's really, really annoying. Okay, now back to the dry paper towel piece. Alright, I think we have a majority of it off of here, which is nice. It's enough to call it a good game for me. Just the fact that simply the majority of it's gone. This is worse than cleaning off all the gunk from aquarium. Honestly. I don't want to have to go through this ever again. Just learn to glue it on and then show you guys, so hopefully we don't have no malfunctions. Alright, this is good enough. I can work with where it's at now. I can definitely work with where it's at now. That's doable. It's not that bad. A couple of spots that are kind of questionable, but honestly, whatever. Like I keep messing with it, and then it just ends up spreading another spot every time I mess with it. So I don't know what that means. So usually just stop messing with it. Just let it be. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's better. It's not as bad. It's pretty clear. I'll get the rest off after it cures. It's whatever at this point. At least I know it's not coming back off once it's done. Alright, back to putting it together. That was way more work than what it should have been. Way more work. put that in the wrong piece of glass too. It goes on this one. Pretty sure. These the same size pieces of glass? Oh, yes, they are. Okay, so we will put it on this one then, since this one's the one that's got the chip in it. This plastic piece will actually hide the chip. That works. Alright. Woohoo, guys. We have a lid on the damn tank now. Booyah. Much better. Much better. And it honestly doesn't look too bad. Can't really tell. Light still transfers through. Good to go. Let's see here. At least you didn't need to scrape it all. Yeah, I know. And then need to make sure all the little pieces of silicone don't get everywhere. Yeah, that's annoying too, for sure. Yeah. Specific times and days I try to stream. Not really, honestly. I'm scatterbrained right now. I would like to try to get a set dedicated schedule down in pat. Let's see, let me think. I think I want to try to do like Tuesdays. Sorry, I need to eat some chips or something. I'm like stressed out. But I want to try to do like, I don't even know what days yet. Honestly, like between doing family stuff and trying to do a YouTube channel full time, it's really, really hard. And I'm mostly right now, I've been trying to do like every day, but I've been failing at it. I did really good for a while. But it's kind of the goal right now, is just try to do every day, as many times a month as possible, to end up getting the 3,000 watch hours. Let me turn the lights on the 220 and show you guys the African cichlids. Yeah, you can do that. I really appreciate it. I got a couple of awesome people like yourself that come in here and they'll just leave their phone open or whatever, keep checking in, see what's going on, and help boost my watch hours. It's amazing how much the community of you guys just come together and help out. Alright, master bedroom. Turn the brightness up and turn it on daylight. There we go. Watch out on some chips. Let's look at these guys. I think I gotta turn my other light off though. I do. You can turn that off and put the cat back on alcohol too. There we go. Boom. Okay. No, I appreciate that. Much respect, much love. Absolutely. This is my African cichlid tank. It's been doing alright. There's a lot of these guys in here. Quite costly to feed them, to get them, all the above. Yeah, that's why Mel always falls asleep. But yeah, this is a 125 gallon. I have more bristlenose plecos and African cichlids, honestly, on hand than most pet stores. This is the funny part. I go into a pet store and I'm like, oh, what do you got for African cichlids? And like, they might have like 40 of them in store or something like that. And I got like literally, there's probably about 65 to 75 in this tank alone here. And then the tank down there has got like 20 something. And then I have another tank that's got 11 in it. So I have over 100. Mel's still awake. How have you been, Mel? Fish counting stream? Yeah. I appreciate you coming into the streams. I try to do the best I can to keep them up and current for you guys, and sometimes they're good, sometimes it's a bust. I need to get back on more frequently though. Oh, the big giant bristlenose pleco is out right now, you guys. Let me see if I can get a shot at him. He's actually right underneath this log right here. I might end up with a glare though. I don't know if he's gonna be able to be seen with the glare from the other tank. I might have to shut the other light off. This is one of the biggest bristlenose plecos I've ever seen. There we go. This guy is like literally about 7+ inches. He's massive. Sucks, he's like hiding under there. Let me see here. Yeah, he didn't like that too much. I turned the light on to try to show you guys, but I mean, you can see the length of his body. He is massive. Every bit of 7 inches for a bristlenose pleco. Yeah, he's like a log down there. For the longest time, he was hiding in the cannon that was in the background, but he's been doing better on coming out. Had him for quite a while now. Figured he would have adapted a lot sooner than that, though. This is definitely one of my more expensive tanks besides the 220 gallon. Just, the fish are not cheap for African cichlids, especially some of the sizes that are in here. How's the quality, you guys? Quality good? Sometimes it'll get a little fuzzy on me. I don't know why it does that. Okay, thank you. We're going to look at this tank for a minute more. I'm going to need a couple more chips, and then we'll go on our next rogue mission and get our other bristlenoses out of the 10-gallon tank to put in this 20-gallon. This big guy that's right over here in the bottom, he is about several inches as well, 7 to 8 inches, which is pretty big for, oh, doing mating dances, which is pretty big for an African cichlid. need to just breed already. This guy's been trying to breed with somebody for a while now. So hard to keep track of them. Here's my dark guy. Yellow, black and yellow. Yeah, and that's why you've seen him. I don't know if you've seen him like twitching out, like shaking just really violently and fast. I think he's trying to get that peacock that he's by right now up there to breed with him. That's normally the one he's doing his little shaky dance by. Yeah, they chase after the mate. And what happens is the female will come over once they decide they want to mate, and the female will drop some eggs. The male will swim over, fertilize them, and then the female picks them up in the mouth. They are mouth breeders. So the female will hold the eggs that are fertilized in her mouth until they hatch, and then she'll hold on to the babies in her mouth until she feels that it is safe to let them out. You have to squeeze them like how you do with fancy goldfish? No. Nope. They do it on their own. You can remove the fry out of the mouth. I do have a couple videos where I've removed the fry out of the mouth. I mean, let's just be real. You let baby fry go in this tank, and they're going to get eaten pretty quick. That's why. Making you hungry, Mel? There you go, Mel. I've been stuck on the wavy ones for a while now. Don't know why. You've never seen Better Made? Ah, how have you never seen Better Made chips? They're so good. I believe it's a Detroit company though. Yep, manufactured by Better Made Snack Foods Incorporated, Detroit, Michigan. Mel, you got Better Made, don't you, where you're at? I thought Better Made was sold everywhere. I thought man, no way. Yeah. Where are you from, IDK? I normally ask. I did not ask you yet. Food for less and rarely Trader Joe's. We have some Trader Joe's. Oh, you're far, far. Okay. You're on the other side of the states. Over in Michigan and, see if I remember, Mel's in... You're in Chicago right now, aren't you, Mel? If I remember correctly. Okay. Oh yeah, you are. You are with me. All right, man. Who am I thinking of then? Who's? You are by me. You're close as hell. I forgot how close you are. You're literally 30 minutes from me. When are you gonna come and actually freaking see the fish rooms? International community in here. No, for real. Like, there's Mel will tell you he's a mod. There'd be people from. Shoot, what have we seen in here, Mel? We've seen some off the wall shit. We've seen, I think, Iran. I had some people from China, the Philippines, the UK, Canada. I can't even list them all. France, yup, there you go. There was somebody from France, yup. All over the place. It's really amazing, honestly, some of the viewers that I've gotten in here. Almost got this bag polished off, my bad. Oh, Australia. There was somebody from Australia in here, some Aussies. Pretty cool. Africa. There were some people from Africa. Talking to some random Chinese man earlier, and he kept talking to me about his time in the military. Man, that had to be a little yeah. I rarely see U.S. lives. Really? That's weird. I wonder why. You watch a lot of stuff from overseas, like manufacturing videos or something odd like that, maybe that's getting your algorithm all out of whack. No, I do find it kind of funny though when you finally do get a U.S. live. I'm like all the way in Michigan, opposite side of the states. I just realized I got some damn silicone on my pants. I don't really give a shit, honestly. I make good money. I don't need to look good. Just feel good. Almost all my clothes, because I work on so much shit, have stains on them. Honest to God, I think it's funny. I think it'll come out in the wash. I don't know. It'll wear off eventually. It's not like saturated in. It's just like a drag smear mark across my pants. It sucks though. All right. Let's see here. What can we do now? We need to get this tank turned back on over here, and we need to open the lid up on it, and we need to go get the other bristlenoses and pop them in here. So, let's go. My daughter's sleeping, but IDK, you haven't seen this room yet. My daughter's just in there sleeping. This is her room. But there's quite a bit of tanks in here too. There's 9 tanks in this room as well. These are all bristlenose plecos. I don't have no more chips. I polished the bag off. I definitely need to get something to drink though. But yeah, there's that wall there. I don't know if you've seen this one out here. When you walk into this room, there's another wall that looks just like that one out here. And then, of course, the big tank over here. And then there's these tanks up here. I know, like, seriously though, that's what I tell my little baby. She's almost 2. I tell her all the time, I'm like, little girl, you're so spoiled. You got so much money and tanks in your room, and it sounds so nice in here. Like, nope, she sleeps really easy. Here, see, this tank's nice and full. Looks a lot cleaner now. I just get the glare of the other tank in it when all those lights are on. It's just like a never-ending battling game of glares. It's like glare wars. I'm gonna get this tube out of here though. Quick. Hey, keep jumping the glass, you guys. Come on. Once I get all this stuff built up and everything moved around, I mean, it's probably still a never-ending process, to be honest, but once I get this stuff set up, for the most part, I can actually keep my place clean. Meanwhile, I'm sharing a room with my grandpa, either him or my sister. Oh, okay. I mean, I used to share a room with my uncle and my grandpa when I was younger. How old are you? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, my family just kind of grew up like that, though. Like, we didn't have to share a room like that, but we did. You know, me, my uncle, and my grandpa sometimes would sleep in the same bed in king size. $19. Okay, yeah, that's about around the age that I did that. Heck yeah. I mean, shoot, honestly, I mean, enjoy the time with your grandpa, because once they're gone, they're gone. That's it. They don't come back. You never get to ask them any questions. You know, ask your grandpa everything you can. Ask him about his childhood. You know, ask him how he met your grandma. You know, get as much info as you can, just to build memories in your knowledge base. Oh man, how did you end up getting replacement with your grandpa and your mom from your sister? What happened to your sister? What the heck happened to your sister? I don't know what's worse, honestly. I'd probably drive me nuts to share with my siblings. I know you got Arizona tea in California. Oh, okay. You guys got a big family in a small house, don't you? Where's Mr. No Tank 7000? Where? I did not. Did I miss something? No. Don't mess with me, damn it. Don't mess with me, Ashley. That's good. I'm trying to have a big family. It's fighting with me. I'm all about the big family deal. Everybody's got to work together, that's all. Everybody works together, honestly. You know, as a family, you could take over a lot of things and accomplish a lot as a huge family if you all work together. Yeah, I got a big family of fish right now. I got 2 daughters and I want more. Heck yeah. Arizona, they got a cucumber one. That's what I'm drinking right now. It's really good. I am feeling so snacky right now. Like, I want to finish this project, but it's just like snack, 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 snack. That's what that's what my brain's telling me right now. It's just like snack, snack, snack. Bro, you gotta have another snack. Anybody else ever get like that? I don't got the munchies or nothing. I didn't smoke, so it ain't that. If anybody's thinking that. Definitely didn't smoke right now. Yeah, the cucumber one's awesome. If you find it and you like cucumbers, like it's almost like a salted cucumber in a sense. So if you like salted cucumbers, I highly recommend getting that one. Alright, let's put you guys up here so we can see. This is the tank right here. I'm gonna raise you up a little bit more, going into the... There we go. Boom. And more glares. There's nothing I can do about the glares though. So this right here is the tank that we're gonna pull some out of. See? Glare of all the other tanks. Maybe let me shut the other tanks off. Let me grab the other device so I can turn the light on this one. No, IDK, I really appreciate that I have another solid viewer in here. Absolutely love that. I need some people to keep me some company while I'm doing all this crap. It ain't always all dandelions and, you know, all the good stuff. It can get hectic at times trying to take care of all of this. There we go. I got the fluval light plugged in. That's the problem. It wasn't plugged in. But with this fluval light, I've never been able to get a remote to work with it or find one that will work with it. So I have to use the damn app, which gets annoying. There we go. There we go. Let there be light. I got rid of the glare. Doubt they have it in store here, sadly. They should. It's a real popular one here right now. Try to be here until I become annoying. I don't think you'll become annoying. And yes, that's the other thing, is keeping the chat moving. That helps a lot too. It brings more people. Alright, let me grab my ladder, because this tank is obviously way up there. And let's get we're going to steal the caves out of here so the other bristle noses have somewhere to go. I have some driftwood as well to add in. You guys can see the catfish right now too, right over here. It's a sun catfish, pretty cool. It's actually kind of an expensive guy. I forget what type this one is. I looked him up not too long ago. He's pretty cool though as well. And then there's right there that just popped up. I got too many fish in this one tank. I will openly admit that. And this is a red tail shark or red tail catfish. My brain is just, I'm all over the place right now. My brain wise, it's just been a really hectic long day for me. Long day yesterday. Yeah, it's always chilling here. We're always just chilling. Even when I'm working on something else, like I don't know if you went to my actual channel page yet, but this channel is everything. Mostly lately, it's been oh, there we go. Okay, the other catfish came out. He's spotted. He's cool looking. But I mostly been doing fish stuff lately. But I do like RC cars. I do just building, constructing of things. Very handy person. I know how to weld. I know how to woodwork. I know how to. I can basically fix, build, construct anything. Metal to plastics to glass to masonry, anything and everything. So I have like every tool. Yesterday I worked on my truck. Yesterday I rebuilt the whole entire front end of my truck. So all these stands you see in here I've built myself. I remodeled my whole kitchen. I would show you, but I'm actually ashamed of it right now. It's a mess. I haven't really been here much for the past last week, so it's kind of a mess. But I redid the whole entire kitchen myself, put all the appliances, built all the cupboards and cabinets that are in here. And yeah, but yeah, it's a disaster right now. But yeah, yesterday that was a messed up project. That was not fun. It was time consuming, stressful. I found out a couple of new tools that I needed that I have, but they just weren't big enough. And yeah. All right, ladder. I might have to like literally get a bowl of cereal or something. I don't know why I feel so hungry still. Like maybe that's why I've been tired today. Super high metabolism day or something. IDK, at Baby Mama's house right now, I am building a new fish room. The videos, if you get a chance, I'm not online, you want to go through and watch some videos on my channel, you can watch some of those. Going to use this channel as life skill learning. Yeah, you could. I mean, I teach all kinds of stuff on here. Like I said, from hobby stuff to just craftsmanship stuff. And some of the videos can be boring and long, but I mean, if you're trying to figure out how to do something, you know, that I'm doing, I mean, it's a good detailed video. It's kind of overly detailed, and I like to do lives because then you can see the real trial and error versus a lot of other YouTubers that, you know, they'll do cutscenes and stuff like that, and it's just like, well, what happened in between when you just cut the video and now the product's a little more finished? Like, what happened? Did you mess up something and you're just ashamed of it? Or, you know, I'm not ashamed of anything. Mel has seen me overfill tanks in this place quite a few times. I've literally overflowed tanks like massively, water all over the floor. Have to sit there and clean it up on live and all that stuff. It happens. That's part of life. Not everything's perfect. Mistakes are made. All right, guys, we're gonna have a little vote. There's only a couple of yous in here, but Frosted Flakes, Frosted Mini Wheats, or Fruity Pebbles. Yep, that's what I got right now. See, I need at least 2 votes on one type. Frosted Flakes, Fruity Pebbles from Mel. Oh man, I wonder what both of them mixed together would taste like. Yeah, I've had that problem trying to follow a tutorial or something, and then I'm just overthinking it because of the cut in video. Yeah. Favorite cereal's Raisin Bran. Really? I might actually have some of that too, somewhere. I do. I don't think it's Raisin Bran though. Is it? Let me see. It's like the Raisin Bran cereal with strawberries is the other one I had. So it's between Frosted Flakes or Fruity Pebbles. Raisin Bran isn't that bad. Like as you get older, your taste bud just honestly kind of like I don't know what to say. Like they kind of enhance in a sense, I guess. Because like cereals that used to not taste good. Like one of my favorite cereals, honestly, right now, is Cinnamon Life. Raisin Bran's good for you, honestly. It helps with your digestive system and stuff. Keeps you clean. Like honestly, cereal and Pop Tarts and stuff is probably some of the most unhealthiest food I eat. Everything else I eat, I try to eat like steaks and I try to eat meats and vegetables, and I've been eating a lot of healthy meals lately. Been trying to stay as healthy as I can. Almost forgot to plug this wave maker back in. Let me do that while pouring a bowl of cereal. And then I turn the wave maker on, all the fish were in front of it, they started freaking out. Oh man. I'm still anti-raisins, but I love dried strawberries and cranberries and blueberries. Why are you anti-raisins? What happened? Life cereal is great, and yeah, as I get older, I can't handle sugary stuff. I've had to cut my juice with water. Dang, man, are you becoming diabetic now? Started eating oatmeal recently. Oatmeal's pretty good. I don't think oatmeal is quite good for you. Whatever you do, just try to stay away from ramen. Ramen is like poison. I guess I'm gonna go with Frosted Flakes. I gotta do the Frosted Flakes. Fruity Pebbles is sounding too fruity right now. Frosted Flakes it is for now. If I have two bowls, I'll have a bowl of each for you guys. I mean, honestly, I'm 35 and I'm still addicted to sugar. There's a couple of other regular guys. Normally there's at least 5 in here. Now that you're in here, IDK, like you're adding to the bunch of gonna be regulars. Normally got a nice little group of regulars in here that hang out with. And we all just chat and bullshit about life and stuff like that while I'm messing with fish stuff. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, I try not to force my kids to eat certain things, like especially like that, to where that gets to that point. Like, can't give the same snack every time. Like, what's wrong with cutting up some carrots or some cheese or there's so many different snacks that I give my kids. It's ridiculous. All right, got my cereal. Let me grab the bin. My freaking room smells like silicone chemicals now. Awesome. Didn't think about that either. Smells like silicone chemicals and alcohol. And let me grab the net we were using already. This net needs to be washed. because we used it for sick fish. Set that aside. Alright, here we go. I'm up here with you guys now, standing on top of the little ladder. We do need a little bit of water in here. And we add some water in here too on top of that. So let's dip this in here. Let's get us a little bit of water in here. There we have it. We got our water. Now let's try to catch these guys. Is there anybody home in any of the caves? Probably this one, hopefully this one. There's one in there. Anybody home in there? Nope. Oh yeah, he's in there. Cool. That made that easier. I got one out because he was in the cave. Let's get this cave out of here. I know there's nobody home in this one. We'll throw it in the bin. And then I'll get back to the comments in a minute, guys. I'll catch up with you guys. Let's see here. Back to the fun of chasing fish. Okay. Oh. Did I get you? Nope. Damn. Oh, slick little. You slick little shit. Back to you then. Man, these guys are quick today. Nope. Gotcha. Nope, didn't get you. Gotcha. Did I get you though? Gotcha. Into the bucket. There we go. No, not to the back. Damn it. Stay in the front. It's gonna be so obnoxious sometimes just trying to catch them. Ah. I'm gonna get you. Get in the net. Thank you. Slippery little rattlesnake. There we go. I think there's one in here still. I think she made it easy for me because on the back of the filter. I'm in the heater. Yep, got it. Ah, got her. She doesn't want to let go. There we go, she'll let go. I think that's it. Bubbler detached. We'll fix that later. Alright, there's no more fishies in there. Empty tank. Here we have it. Uh-oh, I hear baby. I hear the baby. She's whining. Alright, let's lower you guys back down. Might have to go change a diaper real quick. Let's go set you guys up real fast and then might have to change a butt. Pretty good baby. Yeah, I know I got clothes all over my bed. Like I said, I haven't been here for a couple days. Things went behind. I wasn't here for like 4 days. Got a lot of behindness. Picked up after. Don't judge me for my messy house. Mel's seen it cleaned quite a few times. Alright, let's see here. Let me catch up on comments and then let me change the baby butt. Ooh. You guys are talking. Choose sweeter. A while ago, I bought a pure cranberries and juice. It's so bitter. At first, I got used to it. Yeah, cranberry juice is really healthy for you. Absolutely. Taking a shot of cranberry juice or pomegranate juice is good for the digestion. Absolutely. Drink an entire glass of it. Yep, that's good. Apple cider vinegar is good too, to do like a little, not exactly a shot worth, but almost a shot of. Mix that with a little vodka, so refreshing and good. Can't drink yet. I'll try it when I'm older. If I remember, you know what? I drink this, let's see. Almost a gallon of this tea, and then I pour it over ice, and it's so good. Really? That's interesting. Sounds good. Let me go grab this baby real quick, guys. Give me a minute. No cry, Isaiah. No cry. It's okay. I'll change your butt. Let's change your butt. You want to hold your diaper? You're such a big girl. You're getting so big. You are growing so fast. Yeah, it misses when you were tiny. Yeah, you got your diaper. Diaper. Got one on here. You got a poopy butt. Oh no, poopy butt. Oh man, you stink. You're a stinky one right now. I turn the light on so I make sure I wash your butt real good. You had a big stink. You made a big stinky mess, huh? Yeah, you're too stinky. Yeah. Get a bit of a blowout on the diaper too, huh? You got a little bit of a blowout there? Aw, poor baby. Okay, let's get you cleaned up, alright? Let's get you cleaned up. We'll take care of you. Ooh, that's a messy diaper butt. It's okay. We get it cleaned up. Just relax. Let it clean you up. Okay, we're all taken care of. First of all, I guess just at least it's a moist poop, not dried up yet. Some of it isn't really good. Poop while you're in the middle of sleeping, huh? You might have to rinse you off, huh? Don't put the diaper in it. New diaper in it. You're supposed to hold that one. Oh, I know. You gotta wipe your butt. You gotta clean your butt. Oh, your butt is red. You might have to go rinse you off in the tub real quick. Would that be better? Rinse you off rather than scrape all of it off? Poor baby. Your butt is chapped from that one. Aww. I know. I see. God, it hurts, huh? That's so red. Aw, poor baby. Okay, we can go rinse you off. We'll go rinse it off, okay? Let's get this clothes off and we'll go rinse you off, okay? It's probably a lot better than trying to wipe it off, huh? Your butt's so red right now. That must have been an acidy poop or something, huh? Oh, careful. Your butt hurt? I know. Come on, let's go rinse your butt off. It's okay. Hang on, guys. Give me a minute. I gotta go rinse your poor little butt off. Butt. Where's your towel at? Yeah, let me find your towel. Sissy did something with it. Sorry, guys. I had to rinse her poor little butt off. That poop was so bad. Poor baby. Poor baby. It's so red right now. That was a bad poopy diaper, huh? That mean poopy diaper, huh? It's a bad one for sure. Did it feel so bad for you? Yeah. Feel better? Feel better now? Your poor butt should be fine by tomorrow, though. Your poor butt will be okay by tomorrow. New diaper. Ready? Ready? Make sure you look Gucci clean. Look at your red butt, you poor baby. You gotta take a red butt. Make sure all it's like chapped. I know. I need to make sure it's clean in there, though. I gotta make sure you're clean in there. There. Okay, we're good. All good. Powder and diaper, okay? Ready? Powder and diaper. That's where we're at. Yeah. Better. What? Get you some juice. You want some apple juice? Probably don't need no more apple juice. That's probably what made you poop so much. All your little apple juice ventures that you get. So much apple juice. Powder? Make you feel better down there. Powder will for sure. We'll put a lot of powder down there. There you go. Got a lot. That feel better? Better? Does it feel better? Yeah? Okay, good. You know Dad'll take care of you. He wants you to feel good, huh? Yeah? Aw. Come here, Dad'll hold. Dad'll hold you for a little while, okay? Poor baby. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm gonna hold her for a little bit. Let's see here. Let's catch up with the chat while I'm holding her. Mother tried to get me to drink apple cider vinegar, but I couldn't. Yeah, it's hard to get down. It's pretty nasty, but like I said, it's so good for you. So good for you. Just gotta kind of just do it. Wisdom is mine. How you doing, Wisdom? If you're still in here, you must have said something messed up because you retracted it. Anybody see what Wisdom said? Favorite food, y'all? Favorite food? Ooh, that's a tough one for me. Ashley's still in here too. That's cool. How do you eat your fish, and what's a specific Chinese dish? Salmon, huh? Fish heads? That's not bad. So fishing. Do you clean your air fryer? Do you use some sort of pans, skillet, seasoned? Been eating more beer and veggies lately from a Chinese restaurant nearby. It's so good. Man, favorite food right now for me. That's a tough one. I'm a meat eater. I really. Yeah. I've been eating a lot of venison, deer meat. Beef, okay. I was like, beer. I was like, hey, what are you doing? Beef, that makes sense. Yeah, deer. Venison. Game meat. I love jerky. Yes, absolutely. Okay, baby. That baby's butt is so red. Poor girl. She must have been sleeping in her poop diaper for like an hour. It's kind of gamey. It's not. That one's kind of hard because you'd have to kind of have gamey stuff in order to go off of a comparison, honestly. It kind of does taste like blood a little bit if you don't season it properly. That's when I would say it definitely tastes like that, holds that taste. But it is kind of like an irony, I guess. Gamey is fresh kill. Fresh kill. Not processed. You know, you just kind of, you kill the animal and then strip it down from all the good meats and everything, and you cut it up from there. It's not like, ran through a whole bunch of machinery and this and that and sat out for a while and moved around to store, blah, 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 and a whole bunch of crap added to it, other meats added to it and stuff like that. Most of the meats you get from your local grocery store, but you don't even know what you're eating anymore, honestly. It's not good to get meat from grocery stores anymore. It kind of does taste how it smells, yeah. I guess you could put it that way. Well, dead live animal, not like rotting though, of course. You go lay back down. Gotta put some pants on you and you go lay back down with your poor little red butt. Poor baby. That butt was so red. Yeah, I know, huh? You could feel it, huh? Your poor little red butt. You put these pants on you and you can just rock no shirt. Pants. Say pants. Don't cry. You're not allowed to cry, Azalea. No crying. You won't cry. You got them both in the same one? You can't do that. There's rules on that. Look at it. You got them both in the same one, silly. Pull it out. Cozy. This one. There you go. You did it. There, better? Get some pants on you. Oh, my poor baby girl. Back to dad. Alright guys, I need a couple bites of the cereal and let's get these fishies in there. I need to tilt you guys down just a hair. Here we go. Now you can see everything. What'd I miss? We haven't bought meat from a regular grocery store in a while. We have gotten it from a nearby butcher. That's good. That's real good. It's healthy. 5:30. 5:30 a.m. I think we're like 2 or 3 hours behind you guys or something like that. Or ahead of you guys. What time is it there? (2:30 a.m.) Yeah. I knew it was 3 hours though. Hey, that's something. Try to eat the rest of these frosted flakes real quick. They got soggy. Take care of the baby. I've never been to California. I want to go so bad. I just don't like all your guys' laws. You guys got some bogue laws, honestly. The restrictions. A lot of gun regulations and stuff like that, mostly. Emission laws with cars. What up, Caro? How you doing? I think honestly, because of all your guys' laws and stuff like that, I think you guys are like one of the most picked on states. IDK, that milk was fired, by the way. Cereal was a little bland. All of it went in the milk, but just like all the other states, just because you guys got like a lot of the silly laws and stuff like that. Yeah, you guys are definitely picked on by the government for sure. Definitely picked on by the government. This tank's actually clearing up pretty good. You guys can actually see inside there now. You can see all the plecos. We're about to add more in there. So let's do that. Don't make fun of my damn bald spot. I'm starting to get bald in the top of my head, but I had psoriasis, and I'm hoping that that's what it was. And supposedly my hair might grow back if it was just the psoriasis. Still nobody in this cave. We'll pop this cave in. That. There's still somebody in this cave, I'm pretty sure. This tank is kind of full, but I think it can handle the amount of water I'm about to pour in here. Here goes the last 3. 2. So 1 in there. There we go. So we have 13 in here, I want to say. So I just added, what, 4, and we had, I don't even know how many we had in there to begin with. I think there was like 8 or 9. We have like 13, 14 in this tank, which is a lot. Little much, but it's okay. It'd be cool if we get something to breed in this tank with everything that's in here, and hopefully the males don't fight. That's what we don't want, is the males to fight. So I have a feeling with the probably 4 to 5 males in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got at least 5 males in there. We could have some territorial disputes for sure. Especially once they figure out the driftwood and everything. Is that male that just came out of the cave? No, that's a female, I think. Oh, there's a male and a female in that cave? Be cool if you forced her to lay some dang eggs in there. Hopefully I mess them up if they did. Can't see the bald spot. You couldn't see it? Sweet. Depending on the type of fish, I like doing these guys if I can by hand because they get stuck because they're bristle noses and their defense mechanisms. Let me see if I can get on the guy on the filter. I think he just moved by the time I said that. But if you can see him, he has his side flare. Oh, he put them back away. But he had it. They have like side flares that they flare out from the sides of them, and they're like little barbs. So the net they get caught in, and you've been watching. So if you notice with the net, I'd kind of let the net sit in there. I'd try shaking it a little bit. Their barbs and bristles and stuff get caught in the net because they flare them out for defense, and sometimes they just don't let go, and I feel bad, and I always feel like I'm damaging them a little bit sometimes, but they always end up okay. I prefer to try to get them out by hand. I've never had a bristlenose like hurt me. I don't think that, I mean, they look tough, but I don't feel they're really hard. I've kind of felt them a couple of times, and they don't feel hard. They feel more soft than anything to me. So this tank should be pretty well cycled. It's cycled for about a week. I did put a filter in there that had good bacteria already forming on it, and I did add some of good bacteria chemicals in there to help develop bacteria faster. So, and then I just put these caves in here which help. They're from an established tank, and so we shouldn't have any casualties, we shouldn't have any issues, we shouldn't develop new tank syndrome or any of that stuff. Everything should be pretty good in here. Where's our new guy at? Caro, you in here still? Exotic fish that I have, and which one would you like to own one day? I have a couple of kind of exotic fish, and there's even a possibility I might have some that I don't even notice, that they're valuable or exotic. Some of the exotic ones I have to list off the top of my head right now, though, with my brain fog I've been having, would be snow white bristlenoses. Those are pretty exotic and sought after and expensive. I probably have a couple of African cichlids that are like that as well. A marble Vija fenestratus, pretty expensive fish, pretty exotic. I'd have to say that's all I can think of off the top of my head right now. That sun catfish, those can be pretty expensive and a little harder to come by at times. I'd say those for the most part. I'd say so. Those are some of the tops. I mean, I guess exoticness could vary by area. What I might have a hard time getting a hold of around here, even online, sometimes other people might be able to have them in their area. Like the snow whites, They are sold out a lot online, and that's why I'm trying to breed them. I got a whole tank of snow whites. Alright, you guys keep an eye on these guys for a minute. Let me go grab some driftwood to throw in here, and they'll make them happy. I got a cool piece that I can throw in. Here we go. I got a piece of driftwood to throw in there with them. Let's throw this in here. Let's see how we want it set up. I guess like this. That way when they do hide under it, we can at least see them in the tank. I like to at least put one piece of driftwood in each tank. Piece of grass algae floating around in there. It's always good though. Alright. Let me go put this caulk gun away. Silicone. Okay. Let's see here. Who's here? Someone just left. That's alright. It's in and out. Like I said, you know, as long as there's one person or so in here to keep me company, I'm pretty happy about that. It is around the time, too, that a lot of people flock in and out of here. Around 5:30 this Sunday, though. Hey. I don't think you're chatting at all. Mel's probably in here still, too. Mel might have fell asleep. Alright, so we have all our bristlenoses in this tank now. These are all commons. Hopefully they all get along. We have no battles. This tank actually turned out looking pretty nice. When we first started, it was just bare bottom sponge filter in here. Now we got sand in there. We got 2 caves for them to hide in and a nice piece of driftwood. So, came along pretty nicely. Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Yeah, maybe. It's possible. Wonder how many females I have in this tank. Let's get you guys off of the tripod now. I don't need to have you on here anymore. Shut this thing down. There we go. And let's move it out of the way a little bit. There we go, so I can walk through here. And let's see what's going on. Anybody home in here? Yep, there's a male in there. It's hard to see him. He's at the top. There he is. All right, IDK. Let's give you a tour since you're new to the channel. And anybody else in here that might be new, let's close this glass lid. Keep the heat in there. There we go. So you've seen this tank. You've also seen the medium-sized African cichlids. You've seen the large African cichlids. all different sorts of those in here. And then we'll move on. I do even have a tank in my bathroom. I have problems right now, and actually, I'm glad I came back in here. I need to clean house tomorrow, really bad. Bubbler's been unplugged for a little while, but they're okay. But this was one of the first tanks I ever set up, so I don't do nothing to this tank. I don't add any water or nothing in there. What is this guy doing? Hopefully he's not dead or dying. He has an assassin snail stuck to him. That's never a good sign. Might have lost a couple of fish, or a fish, from the water being off. Let me see if I can get him out of there real quick. He's got a assassin snail on him, like he was hiding down there. Yeah, he might be a goner. Yeah, I think he passed away. Assassin snails will eat him though, so that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead. Huh? That's no good. I wonder what caused him to die. Interesting. Happens. Part of the fish game, unfortunately. Alright, so I should have just left the assassin snails alone with him and let them eat him. I just seen my horse face loach that's in here somewhere. It's hard to find stuff. There's a loach right there underneath the log. You can see him, he's spotted, striped, whatever you want to call him. Oh, did you get your oh, you got your stuff plugged in, alright. The age you can't really tell. The sex is different by fish. You can look at sometimes the fins, sometimes their private parts, stuff like that to get an age determined. There's a red tail right there. Some of my big shrimps atop the filter over there. Got 2 of them in here. I had 3. One decided to escape one day and run across the tank. Oh, he's actually moving his fin right now. Maybe he'll come back too. Never know. I've seen weirder stuff happen. Alright, now there's just 3 of those. Those are harlequins. But it varies by fish. Some of them, there's different ways to tell for each type of fish. I'm not very good at it myself, honestly. My other loaches is down there. You can barely see him. He's dark. Oh, yep, this was one of my first tanks. Still going strong. Here's Addie's tanks in her room. She's got a couple different fish in here. Some snails and stuff, and little guppy fish, little baby guppy. There's glowfish in here though, mostly. And a snail grow out tank for food for fish that eat snails. And then these are the baby Africans right here. You asked me about the fry and the little babies. These are the babies. Little tiny itty bitty babies. And there's a bristlenose in here, of course, too. He was being mean, so took him out of the tank, put him in here. So there's 3 tanks there. There's a tank over here too. That's a assassin snail tank. And then you've seen the 220, but I haven't really showed the fish in here. I just kind of showed the tank. I got giant Oscars. These are about 10 inches. The glare is real right now on these. Maybe you can turn the ceiling fan light off. It'll help a little bit, not too much. That's the Vija fenestratus right here. These guys take forever to grow and forever to get color to them. He's finally coloring up. Red Davies. I forget what this one was. Oscars, of course. I love my Oscars. That's a green terror. It's a pretty big, beautiful fish. This bicher right here is, he's like 9 years old. He is 15, 16 inches though. He's huge. He's a big beast of a fish. 10-inch albino pleco. This guy's 1 foot. Look how wide his head is. He's actually right in front of the tape measure. His head's a little over 2 inches wide alone. His head's more like 3 inches wide. He's massive. Pictus catfishes. There's 3 of these in here. They are also overly grown. Way bigger than they normally get. Let's see here. I forget what these are exactly. These guys, it took them forever to start getting color as well. There's a smaller bicher. He's about 7-8 inches right now. I'd say about 8. Jack Dempsey. He's pretty cool. He's one of my favorites. Yeah, this pleco's huge. There's Raphael cats in here as well. There's one underneath this log right there. You can kind of see his face a little bit. But there's one in there. Inside this log, guys. The glare is just so bad right now. One of the big pictuses is back here too, it looks like. Another big pictus. There's 3 Raphaels, 3 pictus catfishes. 1 Vija fenestratus, which is Biggie right here. This big guy. 1 green terror, 2 plecos. There's quite a bit of fish in here, a little too many. And then let's go over here. Let me turn the lights on for these tanks real quick. Seems really dull right now for some reason. I don't know why, but let's see. Let's turn this one on. It's a little bit better. I got angelfish in here. Really pretty angelfish. And this is where my snow white bristlenoses are. I need to clean this tank. They've made a mess recently, apparently. There's some in the back right here. Here's one right here. You can actually see. It's hard to get in camera how white they actually are, but they are white like paper with the smallest hint of pink, honestly. And then down here are the green dragons. So it looks like most of these guys are hiding right now, but there's a couple out. With the bristlenose, it's easy to tell male and female because the males have bristles up their nose and around the front of their face, and the females will only have bristles along their upper lip or none at all. So that 100% right there is a female. And then that's a male. You can see the monster bristles he has. This doesn't look like one, but this is the same. He has a pigmentation disorder, and it's somewhere along his DNA genes. There's another male right here. He's got a little more of the greenish color to him. Cool patterns on him. Of course, angelfish. I try to put a couple of fish in each of my tanks. Don't know if there's any truth behind it, but I feel that, dang man, turn sideways or something. What are you doing? But he's the only one left in there. I sold the other ones the other day. Somebody made me a good offer. There's a female right there hiding. Hopefully I end up with some fry out of these guys again soon. But yep, that's this tank. These two tanks right here, this one and this one, are 40-gallon breeder tanks. Thanks for the likes, guys. And then we showed a lot of fish in this tank, kind of. They kind of scatter and hide. We emptied this tank out. This tank's just gonna maintain good bacteria and be a tank for baby plecos when they're born. This is our sick guy. Now I can show you him a little better. See how he's got like the fungus on him. So I need to add water to this tank and then give him a dose of medications, and he'll be cleared up in about a week to go back into the big 220. And these are the blue polar parrots. Very pretty fish. Let's see, it's really hard to get a good shot on them. There we go, that's a good detailed shot right there. Look at that just beautiful like gold speck pattern and blues and greens. Trying to get the glare away. And then there's two convicts in here, and those are kind of rare and exotic a little bit. This one definitely, this was from normal convict parents. They're normally dark fish, and he came out like this, not an albino. He had a nice yellow back half to him. It's really fascinating for that to happen. Just one of those kind of rare phenomenons. And then over here, we'll go to this wall now. And here we have long-finned albinos. See the red eyes? Nice, beautiful patterns on these guys, though. These are long fins. We have my Grommy. He's just getting bigger. He's pretty. I had two of them in here. One just decided to pass away on me. I don't know what happened to him. And then these are the fry from... I'll do the fries last. These are supposedly a new species, so I guess this is kind of an exotic right now because nobody else has these but myself. And maybe a handful of people that bought some from the guy I got mine from. These are from Peru, the Rio River. Of course, I got a couple of angelfish in here as well. Keep them company. Yeah, there's like 8 of these guys in here, I believe, 7 or 8 of them. Then we'll go to this tank down here. These are also green dragons. These are long fin green dragons, though. As you can tell, their fins are longer. I have 7 of these guys in here. And of course, some more angelfish. All the living room tanks got angelfish to keep the plecos company in them. And I'm a firm believer, I don't know the truth behind it, is what I was saying is, you know, like out in the wild, when it's quiet and you don't see no animals or nothing in sight, that means there's normally a predator around. So I believe the same with the fish. They're all down here, I think. Yeah, pretty hard to see them. But I believe the same with the fish, that they see no other fish swimming around. The plecos, which are bottom dwellers, are definitely going to hide and not be productive. These are long, thin, common bristlenose plecos. There's one in the cave. I noticed that there was some fry in there. I ain't even going to bother looking though. Waiting for these guys to breed. And there's this dude. He's becoming kind of an ass lately. That's why he's in there all by himself. He actually trips out when he's being really an ass. Like, he tries attacking everything lately. I don't know why. You see how he's just following steadily my finger, trying to attack it. But yep, he's been on one lately. But that's a blood red parrot. And then we'll just set some down here already. We'll go over here. Might not be able to get a shot of these guys at all for you. They are very hidey fish. There's one right there. These are L267s, also known as the four stripe bristlenose pleco. There's 4 of them in here, as far as I know. 1 male, 3 females. And then these are the commons right here. Just regular commons. Of course, some angelfish in here too. There's one in here that I'm not seeing right now. Where is it at? One of these though, it like glows. I don't know where she's at right now. She's probably behind the filter back there because I'm not seeing her. But she literally like glows spot wise. I'm not seeing her right now. Huh. She's hiding. Then yeah, that's pretty much these tanks, and then these commons right here. One male. This guy actually right here, I know because his busted ass tail, he jumped out on me and landed on his tail on the floor. Good job. He had some babies with one of the females in there, and that's these guys in here. Some of them on the back glass. And they had an interesting bunch though, because there is 3 different types of bristlenoses that came from them. See if I can find them for you. You've seen an albino, so there's one, and then the commons, which you're seeing all over the tank. And then the oddity one is the calicos, which is actually one right here. Somehow they also had calico fry, but I believe 2 females got trapped in there that he bred with at the same time, so there's 2 separate batches of eggs that happened in there. These guys are a little harder to record. Of course, my grimace and my plants, which are doing really well. Didn't know if they were going to make it or not. From my aunt, she gave me them to put in the tanks. And then these are from the green dragons, which are down in the big 40-gallon tank. And that one that I showed you with the pigment issue did not give birth to these ones, but I have a whole bunch more of them. So I really hope they make it, because to get a white pleco or a lighter color pleco without red eyes, people want those. So I have like 20 of them in here, I believe. These are all green dragons. from the green dragon bunch, and my plants are doing okay for the most part in here, so that's good. But that's what we're growing up in here is green dragonfly. And then let's go into where the baby's at. Should be fine, she's sleeping. My daughter's drawing of her tanks. I drew that fish. She drew the other ones, cute. And she found an eyeball, a magnet eye, and put it on there. This is the Cash App right here, and for donations, and this is what all the viewers have contributed so far to the fishies. So thanks again for that, guys. Much appreciated. It's always helpful. Helps buy stuff for the fish. I'm gonna be a little more quiet in here. 2 row at a time, 1 light on at a time. So this tank is, no, these need to be cleaned this week. But these are blue-eyed lemons. And the big guy is somewhere in here, but I have a couple of long fin ones in here as well. These are the blue-eyed lemons. Where's my bigger one at? Not seeing him. Oh, he's back there. I see him. And this tank is a mix of commons and albinos in here. Yeah, later tonight is definitely tank cleaning night though. But yeah, there's some commons, and then you notice this guy's like a little lighter, like almost like a reddish. It's not exactly a calico, but it does have it. There's a couple of them in here that got a lighter, like reddish colored body to them. It's really fascinating compared to like this right here. There's some really nice ones in here. There's another one with a reddish body on it. Okay, and this tank over here. Also, in a lot of these tanks, I have blue acaras. That's what's in these tanks in here is blue acaras. And I don't know why the colors aren't showing up so well. Kind of see some blue on them. Not so much though right now. But these are what's known as honeycomb bristlenose plecos in here. L519s. It's their L numbers for them. There you can see some of the blue now and the greens. Very pretty fish. There's one right there. I don't think it's gonna let me focus on them now. Nope. I think my big one's at. Big guys in this tank as well. There we go, there's one. The pattern on these guys are really freaking neat. There we go. And then kind of get some color on him now. Alright, let's move down to the next row. Let me shut this row off real quick. These are all albinos in here. This is my for sale tank for fish food. That's what this tank is. It's a sales tank. It's dirty right now. Like I said, it is water change time for these guys. So definitely need to get to that. Yeah, there's way too many in this tank. I have to actually water change this tank like 3 times a week. It ends up like this, 3 times a week. Way too much going on in this one tank. So let me turn the light on for this row. In here are calico longfins and blue acaris, more blue acaris. There's blue acaris in all these tanks. Here's one of the calicos right here, speaking of. Yeah, this one I could probably get a better shot on. There we go. Long fin calicos. They're really cool looking. And then over in this tank are my breeding albinos that aren't breeding. And blue acaris, which, oh no, don't tell me there's ick in this tank. Shit, that's not good. Don't tell me that. Oh yeah, he's got ick. Great. This guy's missing an eye. What the hell? Look at that. Where's his eye at? What in the world is going on in this tank? So I don't know why it looks like the fish kind of have ick. The plecos don't look like they do, but the fish definitely do. Need to do some water changes in this tank for sure as well. Dude is missing an eyeball. I want to see his other side. Is he missing 2 eyes or just a 1? What the heck? Look at that. That's bizarre. I hope this tank don't have ick. I hope that's just coincidental. It does look like this one fish has ick. Now it don't look like that. Maybe it's just dirty? I don't know. It's really weird. Where did your eye go, dude? This guy has got 1 eye. I wonder if he's always been like that. I've never noticed that. Yeah. It's hard to get this to focus sometimes. So we went over the middle row. So let's turn on the bottom light row here. These are my super reds. And these have baby little caries in them. Here's one of the super reds right here. Nice, beautiful orangish red color. And I do have a monster calico in here somewhere. He's hiding. He hides really good. But there's one of my big super reds right there, and there's some here. Some underneath here, but these are supposed to be breeding. Hopefully they do. That's a female that's hanging out in the cave, so I don't think there's a male big enough to trap that female in there. It's the problem. These guys. Let's see, is there anybody in here? Nope. Man, that means that big male's in here. I can't see. It's really hard to get a shot. So why is she right there then? Interesting. There's nobody in there but him. Okay. So that means the big calico's in here. Which would be nice if that female goes in there and he traps her in there. But why is she like hanging out behind him? It's really interesting. These are another type of L519s in here. I can already tell you guys you're not going to be able to see them. These have a little bit different of a pattern to them. They're more of a honeycomb. You kind of see the pattern. There we go. It's more of a blotchy like snake-like pattern, like a python pattern. There's male and female in here. They hide. They don't ever come out. And then these are calicos as well in here. And there's 8 of these guys in here, the calicos. This tank's got me fucked up though. I hope that was a coincidence, me thinking that the fish had ick. I hope it was a coincidence. Man, that'll have me messed up. I haven't had ick in a long time, you guys. Definitely don't want to start now. I don't know, that fish does look like it kind of has the ick. See how little dots on the fins and stuff? Oh man, no ick. Please, no ick. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this light back off. I gotta do some water changes and hopefully it clears up if that's the case. Get out of here. Let my daughter go back to stay sleeping good. Take my ass to bed soon as well. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have, and then I got a shrimp tank too. Just a little one. It's on my messy counter. Let's see, at 6:18, I think I'm gonna get off here in a few minutes. I gotta wake up and clean up all this mess that I made trying to get shit situated with these fish. But yeah, if you're new in here and just coming into the channel, subscribe, turn your notifications on, and try to at least do one video a week. I've been trying to do every day, but I do at least one a week. I think IDK fell asleep. Mel's probably still in here sleeping. But yeah, I might set you guys on the 220 and let you guys watch the big tank for a little bit over here. I pick a couple things up and get myself ready for bed.